Then tomorrow there will be no stream, and on Friday I'm going to play some Hearthstone. And Saturday we're going to Rumble again. But let me see, I just need to get all my stream settings properly. Let me see. The free-to-play campaign, it just continues and continues. I haven't decided what I didn't manage to edit all the guides for what we did yesterday. So I have to look into that a little bit more. Now I have that one set. All right, everything's looking good. But oh boy, I actually need to get these done. I need my dailies. Quests can help. I can grab some leader that I don't play that often, right? Then we can just do a couple of quests. Wouldn't that be one way to handle it? Like Jaina probably hasn't done a lot of quests, I think, so we'll just grab that and jam a couple of quests there. Hold your breath. When Hearthstone? Friday. Friday night Hearthstone. That's the plan. That's how I think it's gonna go. No stream tomorrow, then Friday will be Hearthstone day. I have been rumbling quite a lot lately, I know. And I need to weave in some Hearthstone days as well. I started to think that Friday would be a great day to play Hearthstone, so I could play Hearthstone on Fridays. So that's the plan. Send units out there, right? And we win. And that's how it works. I sure hope it is. It's not? Oh dear. Well, that's a surprise. I genuinely thought victory was within my grasp. Ah. Maybe it's not so easy after all. Well. We have to do it slower then. A little slower. Fine. Because I do kind of want the tomes. Not having the tomes is painful. Tomes are just really, really useful. I want to get them if I can. More Jaina's. What's the plan? The plan is more Jaina's. What else could possibly be the plan? Oof. Well. Let's send another assault. It's gonna be fine. Right? Wee. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Four levels out leveling quest. Still struggling. That's not the greatest start for a day, I guess. But yeah, I do need to. I had forgotten I need to get these. Need to get these dailies done. And then we can start thinking about what the next progress step will look like. I mean, there's only 8 regular campaign missions left. And there would be a lot of heroics. Jane Army was just... It's not that bad, is it? I was hoping that I would get multiple like blue or purple quests pretty easily, because I haven't done many of them. Well, there was one blue there at the start, at least. Because I think somehow the game, it's kind of like the procs per minute system that you have in World of Warcraft. That's really what it feels like. You're getting, because you seem to be getting these. Oops, I need to shoot down those fires there. This. You seem to be getting the more rare quests more often if you haven't done any recently. At least that's what it feels like. Hi, Nakugak. There's something I've been wondering if watching Rumble videos. From Rumble feels like a 2D version of Mercenaries. How do you see it? 2D version. Where does the 2D come from? No, the ogre mage on the bridge. Gonna be awful. But I mean, yes, Rumble definitely feels like it incorporates many aspects that Mercenaries used to have, including some of the mistakes with the poor accessibility of the PvP. Ha. But yeah, there's some truth to that. I actually have been thinking about making a video about how Rumble is the game that Mercenaries could have been. Because in many aspects it definitely feels similar to what Mercs had. And many of the aspects that Mercs had have been improved for Rumble. Stuff that didn't work that well in Mercs is now better in Rumble. But not all of it has been improved. Some of it is still the same. I don't know how difficult it can be to take a single tower there. It's just a tower. How much can it cost? $100? Finally. But I'll need to look into making that video in the near future. I also see a whole bunch of Mercenaries players playing Rumble nowadays. Joel, should I do heroics as soon as I can complete them or save them for higher collection level? That's a really good question. I probably should have addressed it somewhere. Generally, I like to do the campaign as long as I can. And once you start to get stuck in a campaign, I would start heroics. Like on my main account where I have the booster, I did the full campaign, 75 sigils, and then started heroics. I also got a bunch of collection level out of that, because I didn't face any significant walls because I paid some money into it. Then on this free-to-play account, Here I started heroics. I started heroics on this one precisely here. Uklok and Ucha. I needed some levels here, so that's where I started to do when I was in the regular campaign. That's where I started to do heroics. I don't know how many sigils is that. That's like 55, 56 sigils, something. So I managed to get a little bit over that 50. But I mean, if you feel like Dustwall Homage is being a wall, then I would do some heroics, get a little bit of XP, get maybe like half an average level for a team or something, and then go back to the campaign. Because there is a lot of XP coming from the heroics, and you don't really want to waste that. But on the other hand, you also don't want to be stuck, if you see what I mean. So that has been my approach, but I haven't mathed it out, so I don't know if that's mathematically correct. That's how I did it. With the paid account, I was able to do the full 75 sigils before I started heroics. No worries, because, well, you got more XP, you got more gold. And on free-to-play, there was sort of a wall that I hit, and then heroics just allowed me to progress through that, and, well, now I'm already halfway through Badlands, so heroics got me quite far there. Noshwolf, what's a mercenary player? Hearthstone Mercenaries. It's a game that I used to play. It's a game mode in Hearthstone. I still play Hearthstone, but it's a game mode in Hearthstone that was sunsetted by Blizzard. And this channel has quite a lot of followers who played Mercenaries because I was the biggest Mercenaries content creator when that game was still alive. But then they killed it from underneath me. Well, happens. Well, those are some big minis. Need some damage. Boom. Was you still are. There's no game left. The only thing that's left is the Mythic Boss Rush, the Infinite mode. I played the Infinite mode in Mercenaries. It was the last content released. The last piece of content they released for Mercs was the Infinite mode. I played it to the final achievement, which was level 500. And I think people are, what, 1600 now? Even more? People have progressed a lot since. But no new content. Like, yeah, Infinite mode, that's great and all, but how long can you really keep playing that? Some people do keep playing it for quite some time. Those chickens are abominations, and they were quite sturdy chickens. And DEFCON, is there a bonus reward when you beat the heroic stage through all 5 factions? Yes, there's sweet rewards. You will get a sigil, and when you get sigils, you get those free troops and free leader choices, which is 3 stars, and you will get 200 gold for every level that you beat with all 5 factions. If you have the booster, it's 300 gold. So even for a free-to-play player, that's 1000 gold per zone when you can complete it with all factions. It's amazing. It's one of the best sources of gold in this game. I can call it gold. Why does everyone call it gold, by the way? I tend to call it gold too. The official word is actually coins. Gold is what you have in-game, and coins is what you have. Like, gold is what you have in a fight, in the gold mines, and coins is what you buy minis with. But for some reason, I mean, for some reason, the terminology of calling that gold has stuck. And it has stuck with me as well. I find it very hard to get rid of that. Hi, Steve. They have an abomination. Well, luckily it's a low-level abomination. Oh, no worries. Abominations working at each other. Was expecting the PvP. Oh, sorry. This is... I need to do the quests real quick, because I can't afford to miss those tomes. Oh look, they had mind control. I just need to get this done because I can't afford to miss the tomes. That's before we can progress. But soon. We need to do some PvP someday too. Oh, that's a lot of... more benches. We... Just a really quick swoop of the daily tomes. And then we look into what else we will do. Sorry for the bad English. Oh, perfectly understandable. No worries whatsoever. Alright, we get this reward. Because these tomes are really, like... These are really the most important thing that you can do, I suppose. Especially once you get a little bit of collection level. Once you get higher in the collection level, these are going to be the main way that you will gain experience. Levels on your minis. My safe file is starting to be a little bit over-leveled for some fights. Well, be that as it may. Just a couple of quests. From Taiwan, hello. Well, hi there. Welcome. I'm just trying to quickly complete some quests and the maps. Won't be able to get there, no. I can get the stone, and once I have the stone, send a pyro on the bridge. Oh, yeah, just ranged on the bridge on this map. That's bonkers. Look at this pyro go. And this pyro has killed like what? 12 gold worth of stuff or something. I'll try to send the prowler to kill the ogre mage. I do like the prowler. Prowler is such a fun unit. I like it a lot. I don't see prowler being used that much, and I wonder why. I mean, I guess the competition from Stonehoof Tauren is pretty harsh. Tauren has like twice the health for 1 extra gold. Both of them are charging. Tauren has the stealth and is faster, but Tauren with talent has the double charge. Well, I mean, Prowler also only has the stealth with the talent. Need to do 2 more. another 2 more quickly here, and then we'll be done with this. Then I'll need to do the tomes on the other account because it's currently 9:30. So I have 2.5 hours until midnight. Prowler is just kind of bad if you don't charge a squishy unit. I can see that. I mean, Prowler was my main tank in my original clear. In the original time that I played through the campaign, Prowler was my main tank unit. I just have a soft spot for that one. No, not the boulder, not yet. But now, see, we placed the unit. This also works in the regular version. We placed the unit before the boulder hit, so that we could immediately take the base back because it wasn't contested. That's something I like a lot. This time I did not do it though. I'll still be fine-ish. Let's spend some gold. Come on, here we go, here we go. Let's get some units out there. Wee. Only won a couple. They started at level 8 and now the quests are already level 10. I chose Jaina because I thought I hadn't played with Jaina hardly at all, so I would get some easy quests that I could quickly complete so that we can get to the real deal. Video that Warcraft Rumble is not popular here. I'm not sure if it's popular anywhere, at least yet, but I think the game is great, so I still have a lot of faith that this game can become popular over time. Has the guy who made the Ogre Mage comment on YouTube? I mean, that didn't even make my top list of silly comments from today. It was the one about Ogre Mage. Does it count? Does it count if it's no Ogre Mage opener? Yeah, I tried to reset the seed. I got the instructions from Blizzard on how to reset my seed, but they didn't work. So I tried to get the Ogre Mage opener because I would have liked to make a video of that. I got the Ogre Mage opener when I did it in soft launch. But I don't have video footage of when I cleared it there. So I cannot prove that I have done that. But I have. I have seen the Ogre Mage. I know what it looks like. But yeah. Sadly, I haven't been able to reset the seed. Apparently there should be a way to reset the seed. I got it from Blizzard directly, but their instructions didn't work. They said that if they don't work, then there is some kind of bug with that, but we'll see. I mean, I watched Dex Scoundrels and Big Matt's podcast about how Rumble is Rumble dying, and they were like, no communication with content creators. I mean, Blizzard has answered my questions every time I ask them anything. I haven't had any issues. Actually, I have had more responsiveness from Blizzard regarding this game than I have had about any other game. But I've been in the Hearthstone creator program for years. Not that the Hearthstone community managers wouldn't be responsive, they are. But, I mean... But... Obviously, public communication has been kind of slim regarding this game. And I also wasn't able to reset my seed even though I got the instructions on how to do that. So, there's that. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be great. But no. Well, we got these done. I have to do them real quick on my other account. I will log out the real me. And then I will log in the old me. Let's give that a try. But yeah, even though it's gonna hurt my guides a lot, because I've spent so much effort on the guides, I still hope that Blizzard would go for static opening hands for the AI opponents for the campaign missions. Then every campaign mission would actually be always the same for all the players. Because right now they are not. When did I even log into this last time? Ooh, not in a while, I see. I guess I missed yesterday's boxes then. Oh, that's a bummer. I also don't have any gold. Well, who wanted gold anyway? Not me. Aaron can go do a quick quest. Should I clear some... Would I be able to clear some easier heroics with this? I don't know. Tic-tac. Hey. How's it going? Were you playing Rumble on stream? Or Hearthstone? A few more days. A few more days to get some more leaders. I actually don't remember anymore which leader you were missing. Were you missing a beast? Beast is next week. Right. Beast starts on Sunday, doesn't it? I think it does. Anyway. I just need to clear my dailies. I was playing Rumble. Oh, awesome. I just need to clear my dailies real quick before midnight comes. And then we can try to get some progress in. But if I can't get my dailies done before midnight, I will lose on all those sweet tomes. Just a bit of quick dailing. And Briz, new here, but got to level 75 in PvE. Anyone knows how to still climb after that? Yes, you do heroics. After you have reached 50 sigils, then all of the areas that you have already completed will be available to you in heroic mode, which is a more difficult mode at higher level. And you will get a sigil when you complete a heroic map with all 5 families, so you need 5 different leaders. I will show you. Just a second once we get out of that quest. And I'll show the heroics. Well, takes a while to load. Loading, it's loading. So, heroics, like this here. So, Elven Forest heroics are 10 levels harder, and then there's always going to be a bonus mechanic. So, for this one, for example, then it shows you here which families you have cleared it with. Every family that you clear it with, there's Undead, Horde, Blackrock, Beast, Alliance, you get an experience tome. And then once you have cleared it with all 5 families, you will get a sigil, and you will also get 200 gold. Really 75 without doing any heroics, how much money did you spend? I mean, I started doing heroics on this account after I cleared 75 as well. And at that point I had bought the booster and Lordorn's riches. So I had at that point spent 30 euros. But yeah, there's plenty of these, and they get more and more difficult. I mean, the last is level 26, so I'm not that far yet. It doesn't actually take a lot of spending to get through the regular campaign without starting the heroics there, because like the booster difference is so good. It gives you so much more gold, and also that plus 20% XP. So basically, the XP requirement for minis in this game, it scales exponentially, which means that 20% XP doesn't mean 20% levels. What it means is like your army is going to be something like 0.6, 0.7 levels higher than it would be without the booster. But then you also get the gold, which gives you collection level, which gives you even more XP. So combine those effects and you're talking about at least one level higher army than free to play. And one level higher, that's pretty much what it takes to get through the campaign or to get stuck in Ungoro. Something like that. Yes, exactly. Exactly, hinterlands, and then that's where it really starts to get hard. And if I spent 20 bucks, then just imagine if your army was one level higher, just one full level higher, and you would still have an easy time. The heroics. I haven't paid a lot of attention to the heroics yet, because I've been trying to get those clears on the free-to-play account mostly. Is this a viable team to go against Gulia? Because Gulia is really super annoying. Maybe it is. I mean, this is a heroic that you can actually lose, even with an overleveled army. Because that Gulia gets really angry and upset and supercharged if you lose a fight to her. If she gets to feed, and then she just kills everything. So our goal here is to not lose fights, I guess. Do I have an abomination? I don't. I do have a gargoyle. A bunch of stuff coming from that direction. There should not be a problem, we can just save pilot them away. The most part anyway. No, this is not good. This push is not strong enough. Because you need a strong push. We need a strong push to take it. No, I wasn't strong enough. Yeah, we're going down. Sorry, we're going down. Julia's getting more and more upset with me. More and more upset by the hour. And my harpies got stuck. Baron, save me. You're my only hope. No! Really? Really happen? It did. No! Faster! You must deal damage faster. Poison harpies. I don't even know anymore. Baron. I just can't do it now. It's not enough damage. Well, as I said, Gulia is one of the heroics that you can lose even with an overleveled team. Because you really need to make a giant death ball to kill her. Killed her with only Blizzard on all 5 actions. Nah, yeah, the Blizzard tactic also works. That's true. Just not engage her so you don't give her anything to feed you upon. I was just thinking that, I mean, I needed to do some quests. So the plan here was that I would just smack through them with an overleveled comp. So that I would get some sigils. Well, not sigils, but some tomes. That was what I planned to do there. Let's see. I'm trying to send this death ball her way and see if she falls. Okay, yeah, that's one way you can do. Doesn't mention the reward, token and gold in heroic mode. Yes, it is very, very weird. You're absolutely correct. It doesn't mention it anywhere. But now that we have to do some quests, so that, I mean, we have to do something to get those daily tomes quick before it's midnight. I might as well do a couple of heroics with an overleveled party. That's why I don't do the guides on this account, because as you can see, this is not really going anywhere. Gulia. Tomes. There's just so much XP. Even on my collection, I'm getting 588 XP for each page. I haven't found time to properly clear these. I think I've done beasts for a few more zones, and then others are lacking. No, not an error. We're only 38 minutes in. I should be able to play an hour before an error. But not the most stable of games. While rushing this, what resets at midnight? The daily tomes. The daily tomes reset at midnight. I will lose them. I haven't had a chance to play today. Until I started the stream now. These reset at midnight. If I don't get them before midnight, then they are gone forever. Valuable experience. But it's kind of hard when you have 2 accounts. I mean, as an upside, I mean, everything counts for those. Dungeons count for those. Surges count for those. So, couple of days, most days of the week, I have a dungeon, or I have a surge, or I have something. So, I don't actually do much of anything. I just do that content, and then that's it. But here we can also see like how useful it is to overlevel content. Got a leader choice today. Still no new leader. Oh dear. It sucks. You can straight play the quest, isn't that a lot faster? Well, I guess it would be a little bit faster, yeah. But I need to get these things done at some point anyway. So I'm saving time also by just doing these now instead of doing something else. I'm streaming on your main account. Well, this is my main account for a few moments here. Because I need to get these dailies done. And yeah, I think at some point we will switch to playing more on this account once we have all the free-to-play stuff done. Missing all the Horde leaders and 2 beast ones. Yeah, missing all the Horde leaders is obviously painful because you need a leader from each family in order to complete the heroics. And hi, Ignacio.
You'll never break my shield.
But yeah. Outleveling content is very, very useful skill to have. And this all could be yours too, if you just like use your credit card a little or something. Oh, bummer, I did misevaluate that. Oh, there's no priestess. Oh, the push is all fine and good, but it is a little lackluster if there's no priestess to go with it. You know, kind of need that one. They're still dealing damage through the shield. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I don't need any. We don't need no priestesses. Priestess overrated. She baited. Credit card is stronger than any priestess. I haven't actually killed that with the shield before. Wish there was more than one type of healer in it that isn't the leader. Yeah, right now it's only the shaman. But as you can see, this account is not very useful for making guides for these. guide for that one, just kill it, lol. What are you waiting for? Just attack. Mob and Fell guide. Spectacular content. But I need to get this done at some point, so I will catch up on sigils. Eventually I will of course get to the point where my levels on this account are not going to be enough. That's when things are going to start getting interesting. But I'm trying to do the guides from the start as quickly as I can, and it is taking a while. Yikes. We... Boom. Hi, Kazan. How's your day going so far? Quite alright, quite alright. Busy, but trying to survive. That's what most YouTube are doing. Videos that show how to do a level talentless, but their minis are level 25. Yeah, I mean, I had to start a new account in order to be able to do proper content. I don't think there was a way that I could do it with this account. I actually haven't played this account much after the global launch, because this account played the campaign during soft launch. But I can tell you that the missions have not changed now that I have done them after the global launch with the other account and before the global launch with this account. They have not changed. I actually had the double grunt plus ogre mage start on Devil's Soar with this account, but I didn't record those back then, so turned not to be that useful. Abercrombie. What's the situation? We need 3 more to catch the to get the final tome, and then we can go do some actual progress. And I mean, actual progress is just losing over and over again, but it's also sometimes okay to win. Having trouble with heroic Murkai, because my only beast leader is Chalga. Does your leader matter in Murkai? I mean, you go in with some Flame Wakers, and we might actually go look at Murkai. My only beast leader on the free-to-play account is... Hogger, though. We cannot exactly replicate your experience. Should have you played that Quilbor a fair bit earlier. It's okay. Oh, whoopsie. It's not the brightest of moves from me. The Baron, the strength of the Baron is just, it's bonkers. Just the power of those skeleton mages alone. Is that a threat? Surely it isn't. Nope. Chalga needs a buff. Chalga is fine. It's just completely different. Because with Chalga, you would build a deck that has a bunch of cheap minis and then a couple of expensive ones. So that you will be able to play those expensive ones for cheap. Your average cost is going to be pretty similar, but you will be able to do like expensive mini kind of death balls by cycling through your deck and playing them for cheap. Chalga often does shenanigans like that. Well, we got the undead clears on that one. I haven't done all of these even with Blackrock. Oh boy. I have done all of these with Beast. That's the main thing. Then I was wondering, when you pick upward, you need to rare or epic, and you pick a second or third talent. Are all talents active or just one that you pick? You get to choose the active talent. In the minis talent screen, you pick one talent that is going to be active, and the others will not be active. So no, you don't get multiple talents at the same time. Dust was the region I hate the most. Oh dear. Dennis back finally beat the other stuff. I was stuck with like Devil's or Queen. First heroic zone. Awesome. Jay, but at some point you will have a full board of 1-3 cost minis that cost 6, sometimes more than once in a row. Yes, because Chalga evens out the average cost. So yes, that is exactly what will happen. But the point is that the tempo that you gain is so good that you will win games. Yes, sometimes you will play cheap minis that will cost a lot, but because of all the tempo you gain, that's all going to be worth it in the end. Like the opponent cannot answer the huge board that you will play. That's like the point. Yeah, you'll just defend and be a little bit wary. But then the opponent will not be able to answer your huge board. And that's going to give you the victory. And that was the AoE. I know I remember why I didn't do this with Blackrock. Because you can actually lose this one, right? I think this is one of those missions that you can lose. That's why there's no Blackrock clear from me on this. Mount, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine. No worries whatsoever. Alright, we're getting this through. And some poison harpies from one side and puggles from the other and tanks from here. Yeah, it's overwhelmed. I think my biggest grief with this game right now than crashing the box is how health bars overlay each other. Okay, I haven't paid attention. I guess I'm a little inattentive. Jeremy, can you play the same account on an emulator and on an iPhone? Keep the progression between both. I believe you can, although there have been some sync issues, especially if you update the patches at different times. I haven't tried that because I don't have an iPhone as well. Like, I don't know if there's anything, whether one is Android and one is iPhone, because I don't have an iPhone, I only have an Android phone. So I can only do Android and Android. I'm only Beasley at 78 is still Chagla. She's not that bad, right? Would actually need to play her sometime. I haven't thought about what would be an ideal style of deck. If I delete my account, I just start fresh, right? I mean, you can't remove it from your Battle.net account if you have already done the link. So if you have already linked it to your Battle.net account, then you can only link it to another Battle.net account. That's going to fall, right? Boom. Another victory. When you show us some dungeons, I have a dungeon guide for the current dungeon. I did it on red difficulty on Baron and on Talnos already earlier when it was released. So Saturday or Sunday, when the next dungeon rotation comes, will be more dungeon gameplay, I guess. That would be great with a bunch of good 5-6 gold minis. I think you can only put like 2 in your deck. Otherwise, the average cost is going to be too high. Yeah, the XP gain from these heroics, it is quite silly. Just XP after XP. Well, that was of course from the daily, but just so much experience. But now we got the dailies done. Yeah, so now we can go back to progress. It's advertised. I thought it was random. Well, it's actually it's not random at all. The only randomization happens at the start of the game. Then after that, if you play a 6-cost mini, like you play a Molten Giant, you play Molten Giant for 1 gold, and you get the Molten Giant on the board. Then you can think of it like you would have 2 decks. One deck has the cost of the minis, the other deck has the minis themselves. You played that Molten Giant for 6 gold, for 1 gold. It's a 6 gold mini. Molten Giant goes in at the bottom of the mini pile, and 6 gold, the cost, goes at the bottom of the cost pile. So as many 6 gold minis as you have in your deck, as many 6 gold minis you will have to play eventually. But you can manipulate it so that you will get big tempo swings, because you can play multiple big minis for hardly any cost. And then at some point you're going to play cheap minis at higher than usual cost. Or, why is 15 green? Yesterday 14 was red. Do you mean here? Like I was on a different account? Now we have 14 red again. Because now we have different minis on this different account. Actually, this one, 14, should just be orange, right? My friend is doing like 2 or 3 levels on red. Oh, that's awesome. I generally find that when your mini is like an individual mini, it's like -3 levels from the mission, then they really start to lose like their favorite matchups already. So that's when things get really, really hard. Obviously on average level you can compensate, like if you have somebody who's over-leveled and then somebody who's really under-leveled, then you can use that to compensate. A couple of really over-leveled minis can carry a team of minis that are basically doing not much of anything. But if your minis are relatively even levels, then having minis that are -3 is going to really hurt you. -2 depends, can sometimes be painful, and -1 is generally doable. But even levels or higher is of course better. Dennis, when the Scourge dungeon return, we will start again from low level dungeon. No. The leaders keep the levels. So here I would currently have Baron versus 15 and Talnos versus 15. So next time an undead week comes, then my Baron is going to... the first dungeon for Baron is going to be 15. And the first dungeon for Talnos is going to be 15. And if I don't play more Sylvanas, then the first dungeon for Sylvanas would be an 8. The difficulty is tied to the leader, not to the dungeon, but to the specific leader. Let's hope we're high level at that time. Well, it takes a month until they return. It's 1 family per week and there's 5 families. So yes, you will be higher level. That's why it's also so important to get those dungeon clears. So that you can get these army slots, because these are really valuable. On this account, my best leader right now would be Baron, actually, because Baron has all these army slots. Grom has some. I was able to do a little bit on Horde week, but not nearly as many. Should have probably pushed harder with Draki. I didn't have these leaders on Alliance week yet. I got 3 levels done on Tyrion on Alliance week. Alliance week was when the global launch was, so that's the week that this account was made. I got a little bit in on that week. It's gonna be the same dungeon for the faction. No. There's a different number of dungeons and factions, so it rotates. Actually, it's interesting what will happen when Scholomance comes. Because Scholomance has been announced as the next upcoming dungeon that is not in the game yet. Because right now it's 5 families and it's 4 dungeons. Is it genuinely permanent? Or does it reset when the next dungeons come? Now I'm not sure what is permanent. The difficulty level is permanent, the army slots are permanent. So I guess it doesn't really matter what you ask what was permanent, because yes, it is permanent, whatever it was you wanted to know. Can't finish any heroics because I'm stuck with missing the beast option. But isn't beast is coming next? Beast is coming on Sunday. I mean, you're 3 days off from being able to do them. It's now Undead Week and next is Beast. Thanks for the put Flame Waker immediately finished old Murkai Heroic. Removes, are they always the same slots, so you just kind of choose what order to upgrade them all? Well, the top 3 are always the same per leader, so Tyrion will always have Alliance tank. And the bottom 3 you can choose. You can reroll these for Arc Energy, and then you can change these into something different. However, not all leaders get all slots. I don't remember by heart which slots each leader is missing, but there's like 2 or 3 options, depending on the leader, that the leader cannot get. So there are some limitations. But if you reroll these, it's always 250 Arc Energy, you get to keep the bonus level that you have upgraded to. So it's no big deal if the first picks that you do will not be your final picks. The reroll is not that expensive. But you generally don't want to be rerolling these all the time. Because then over time, of course, it will build up, but what you choose first will not be a disaster, even if it's not the right one. Like, this probably wasn't the right pick, actually. I don't think I actually want 3 Alliance. I mean, we're already forced to have 2 Alliance slots with Tyrion, so this should be something else. I don't know why I picked that. Yeah, that is the catch-22. Once you reach 75 sigils, you cannot progress unless you have leader from each family, so that you can get more sigils. In the current meta, Unbound is much better than anything else. Everyone uses it. Some Unbounds, yeah, sure. Because you need to be able to respond across the map. So you kind of need some Unbounds. I guess you can do something with spells as well, but mostly it's the Unbounds. I guess we'll go do the Murkai. I've done Murkai once. Well, there will be some challenging Murkai clears too, right? I think there will be. I mean, actually, this team looks like it's made for Murkai, doesn't it? That's actually just straight up made for Murkai. I don't remember what I was using that for. I was trying to use that for Tyrion, I guess. But that should clear Murkai. I could do some heroics. Kind of problematic, I'm starting to out-level the first heroics now. So if I keep pushing the campaign, then I can't test the heroic guides anymore. But if I do the heroics, then I'm going to get even more levels. Like, I'm getting too many levels as free to play. Why wouldn't Blizzard take away some of this XP? I have too much XP. What can I do with all of this XP? It seems nonsensical to have so much XP. That Batrider was a really bad call there, by the way. Just saying. But I was busy complaining why don't I have less XP? Also, I seem to be very dead. Well, that was an interesting thing to happen. All right, that's actually pretty awesome. Hey. Murkai wasn't as easy as I remembered it to be. But then again, I've only done this in easy mode. Elemental is the most versatile slot. Can hold pilot, whelp, any spell, and most ranged units. Yeah, it is a pretty good slot. That's true. Alright. So apparently I do have to take this seriously then. Or I may need to actually work on building a better team for this. Actually, I don't have to spend attention to this. That's just a single Murloc out there. Why do I care about a single Murloc? I just don't. Well... Okay. It's a little different when you don't out-level it by like 5 levels. So what would be the ideal team for this? I mean, Flame Waker... I remember using Flame Waker here every time. Is the Tauren even the right choice? Let's see. Diano! Hey! How's it going? Well, well. Oh, that's already full health. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's some stuff. Boom. My deck is 10 leaders 11. I can't beat anything Dust Swallow, which for me is all 11 with heart being 12. But if you have a 10 deck, then you can definitely do the Elven Heroics. So you will get a lot of XP from those. Even if you don't have all leaders, like even if you can't get the gold, you can still get the XP tomes. But yeah, Diano, I've been hanging around mostly in Rumble. Feeling better. Yeah, you have been having some hard times. I do remember. 5 years at Hearthstone together, here to another 5. Have you tried Rumble? I have a spot for you in the guild if you want to join. If you want to play this game. I'll be playing some Hearthstone on Friday. I think I'm going to start doing Hearthstone on Fridays. Just to get some Hearthstone played as well, but I have largely been playing Rumble recently. Hi, Dochegal. Hi, Baltor. Hi, Shisan. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Always trying to push the best. What do I actually need to beat this fight? Because that's a lot of Murlocs. So I need the Flame Waker. Fire Elemental is not armored. Murlocs, Tauren, Huntress, RPs. It's all physical damage. It's all physical damage. Armored would be great. Dennis, because 12.7 on my Chaga beating Murkai. Flamemaker Huntress were pretty clutch. Yeah. And let's see if Blizzard makes any changes, though. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, they have a team working on the game. It has more support internally than Mercenaries ever had. And I mean, they have some pretty big names working on this, leading the direction. With Tom Chilton, Evocare, Kalgan. I mean, I mean, same person. Tom Chilton's online aliases have been Evoker and Kalgan, if you're familiar with those. So I'm sure they will try a lot because they have pushed in so much resources into that. You know, I haven't tried Rumble. May give it a go. Seems like yesterday my first of now 5 years have gone by. I feel so old. Yeah, I have gotten a couple of gray hairs into my beard during these days. I didn't have any gray in my beard when I started. It might just be the Rumble community though. I don't know. Probably age has nothing to do with it. Does spell slot only hold spell? No, you can put anything in these slots. But if it doesn't match, then you don't get the bonus levels. That's the only part about it. Huntress Tauren. Huntress Tauren Murlocs. I mean, their Tauren can counter my Huntress. At least in theory, Tauren is a Huntress counter. Yeah, no, my grey hair, I don't do with Hearthstone stress, oh noes. Well, at least we get grey hair together. Yeah, old people's channel. Footman armed. Is there a command for your guides? I don't think there is. There's like exclamation mark YouTube, which gets you to YouTube. And YouTube, the channel has playlists. All the guide material is ordered into playlists. So that's one thing. Help you figure it out. I should actually update that command. The Hearthstone channel also has the Rumble content. Oopsie. It's not only Hearthstone, it's also Rumble. Fatseb, hi. It's going quite alright. A Molten Giant's armored too, right? Wall of Armored Obsidian. 7,500 health at 11. How did that compare to Footmen again? Footmen Armored Phalanx. 2,000 each at 11. So this 8,000 health compared to 7.5 from the Molten. You wonder. And this one's not armored, so this is probably just out of the conversation. This does counter Huntresses too, though. 8,800 health, but it's not armored, so it lacks the minus 50% damage reduction. Which boss are you prepping for? Heroic Murkai. I realized that I couldn't just roll my face over the keyboard and beat it, which I'm personally gravely offended by. But I guess I have to think. Lived, say to YouTube in intro, hey, it's Old Guardian here. Oh, hello everyone, it's Old Guardian here. What a catchphrase. But now you can see me right here on this channel in action. I'm a marketing genius, you know. Actually, those are pretty silly catchphrases, I guess, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm like Jack Sparrow. I might be the worst YouTuber you have ever heard of, but you have heard of me. So I guess that will do. Corehounds were resistant. Do you have a jar of dirt? I might, somewhere. What's your highest level army? On this account, I guess I could put in something like something approaching a 14 together. Probably. Maybe Blizzard will send you the facial key for your keyboard soon. Maybe. Maybe they will. Kind of want to do a Molten Giant. Then again, there is the Shaman resistance. Shaman Armored. Shaman Armored is a... No, it's not a thing. It's the talent. Sorry about that. Because I have a shield on my main account. So I was thinking, hey, Shaman gives armored. No, it doesn't. It does not. If you don't have the talent. Ouch. Is Flamewake one of the best PvE minis? It's not generally used. But it has some really great uses in multiple maps where there's a bunch of swarming units coming at you. But I wouldn't call it even a mainstream PvE mini. Isn't Fire Elemental the best tank for this one? Why would Fire Elemental be the best tank for this one? Fire Elemental is resistant, it's not armored. Resistant to elemental damage. And everything they do is physical damage. It only has like 5k health at level 13, so... Obviously it has the AoE hit. So I guess there's that. Roche, would you pick Poison or Treasure Talent as the first one for Defias Bandits? Well, I picked the Treasure. But you really need both of them, so... Like... Sometimes I miss Poison. One of the best minis to get to rare, by the way, because you really want to switch that talent around. I guess Poison is the more general purpose one. Similar units was around 70 sigils, got Shaman talent and pushed to 90. Awesome. AoE kills Murlocs. It does indeed. There's also even a chance that the Abomination would be great here. But I was thinking about... I don't want Quillbore. Quillbore does have its upsides. Is this my only tank? Because what I would really want to include would be some more AoE damage. I was even thinking about Plague Farmer. Plague Farmer is kind of sweet. But if I were to put in a Plague Farmer... I mean, it's not better than Pyro. I don't want to give up on the Harpies. Harpies Quillbore are just such a general purpose unit. That's a great general purpose unit. Chickens don't do much. I guess no Sappers. What about the Spiderlings? I don't think I've ever played with Spiderlings, but they are armored, aren't they? They actually aren't. Now they just die immediately. Well, then I guess it's Harpies. I'm a little concerned about the cost here. I think the cost is too high. I may need to ditch the Tauren if I want to go with this plan. For something significantly cheaper. Okay, I would kind of like to have the Plague Farm, but then I lose all the talent. All the slot bonuses. I'm just worried that Batrider dies to Murloc so incredibly quickly and easily. Are these now the best slot bonuses I can get? Pretty much, yeah. Let's see about this a little bit. Why no Huntress? So expensive. For current deck, who are you hoping to get uncommon? I don't use talents, so I don't think it really matters. Other than the levels. So for levels, I guess I would need all of them. How do you choose your army upgrades? Do you have any general rules you follow? Do you mean like the slots, or what part of army upgrades do you mean? I don't think I have, though. The way. Well, that was disappointing. That was very, very disappointing. That's actually pretty hilarious. That's a new one. Need to pay a little bit more attention to what I play, I guess. Oh boy. Was that something? Plague Farm looks a little disappointing here. Actually don't like that. Let's try again with the Molten Giant. Laid on the correct lane. How do you feel about Footman and Shaman? Not bad, not bad. The slots. I just choose something that I like to play with. I haven't tried to fully optimize them because you can reroll them quite cheaply anyway. Okay. That also counters the... Yeah, this doesn't work at all. Yeah, that's not going to be the way. Definitely not going to be the way. Actually didn't like any of that. I didn't like my Molten Giant. I really didn't like my Plague Farm. Abomination is not armored. But I do wonder what an Abomination could deliver. Let's give that one a try as well. I want to see what they can perform, how they can perform. Then we can make informed decisions. What about the Batrider in that slot after all? Let's see. If all else fails, it is Living Bomb. Probably it's not, because living bomb costs 6. Like, you could kill those cheaper with a blizzard. So, I mean, with any other spell, really. So now we drop in the abomination here. Let's get some harpies out there. No. No, that didn't work at all. So the big tanks are not... I thought I would get more value from the big tanks than I am actually getting. But if the big tanks are not valuable, then what? The Murloc's Tauren Huntress push is just... it seems really hard to handle. Yeah, I haven't been able to get Harpy's value. I definitely haven't. Doesn't mean that I couldn't get some later on, but maybe this is not a Harpy's map. Maybe that squad is going to be footmen. Where did my footmen go? Sure, I had footmen somewhere. There's some footmen. Did the heroic talentless with footman plus healer and the heal spell. That's not a bad idea. Footman can tank hunters for a while. Yeah, we could get some spells that would kill Murlocs. That's definitely an option. We could also put the safe pilot in. Because if we don't have harpies, then the value of Quillbore is also lower. Maybe. We'll have plenty of time to adjust because we need to do this with 4 families. Let the tower tank. Well, now that I outlevel the content, letting the tower tank is viable. But in general, I don't like the idea of letting tower tank too much. Whoa. That was quite brutal. Not too bad overall, though. Scrum is going to take that tower down. Now we can help Grom. And we can deploy Footman. Batrider may be a little disappointing there. Oh. That was a bigger push than I expected. And the Tauren is actually going to kill the base. But clearly that was already looking a tiny bit better than the previous one. Can't seem to beat Dungeon 9. I got some nice armor progress from level 5 to 8. Yeah, it's still something. Let's see about this. Get that over there. Some damage and heals. Go sneak out there to mine a little. I love sneaking out to mine. It's awesome. Whenever you have a chance to do that, it's just awesome. Okay, and we go in with these again. Chickens. Should have grabbed the chest there. I realized that. Another set of footmen out here. Kill some murlocs with that. Right. Oh dear. Well, it's just a huntress. Still just a huntress. No worries, no worries. Grom is going to kill the huntress there. And Grom will be joined by the footmen for the next push. I'll get some footmen out. Oh dear. Well, safe pilot. Oh no, they left Grom alone. Ah. Missed opportunities. Some missed opportunities there. I have to clear that. I can't let... I mean, my base is literally dying from the next hit. With the base going down from the next hit. Can't afford to mess around. Overtime too, okay. Wow. So many murlocs. It's gonna be fine, right? Right. It's not gonna be fine. It's not gonna be fine after all. We can't get the push in. No. No. So close. Oh dear. I like the Bat Rider. You just can't deploy her around minis that can hit flying, yeah? What is your opinion the best way to level the minis up? Doing the heroics when they are ready is so hard. I mean, you want to keep questing, doing PvP, doing the heroics. That's what you can do. Claws, is this new event reward struck in Hearthstone catch-up pack? Should we open them? You should always open catch-up packs as soon as you get them. They can only decrease in value as you get old cards from any sources. Hi, skeleton. Let's see. Sneak out. I love sneaking to mine. Because once they have targeted something, they're not going to switch. You can sneak out to mine something that's always so brilliant. Okay, more Murlocs coming. I currently have a great solution for these Murlocs. No, that was a mistake. Now the Prowler is going to kill the Flame Waker. Actually, it didn't. That was great. Where are you going, Pyro? Just where? Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, Signal Hunters, that's totally fine. Okay, we get to do another push with this. And a Flame Waker behind. I don't want to get the chest. See about that. Like I said, Gromash from there. Oh, that requires the Nova. No! Ah, now a couple of mistakes. A couple of mistakes happened there. Yeah, that went poorly now. Also, my chat disconnected. That's a bummer. How can I get that one back up? Wait a moment, I'll see if I can. Why did that disconnect now? The moment I'm trying to get my chat back online because I can't currently see the chat. We're back. We're back. Now I can see the chat again. But this one, the footmen are clearly doing more than the other tanks that I tried. I haven't tried the fire elemental yet. Would the fire elemental? I thought the fire elemental wouldn't generally be useful here because it's not armored. It's generally what you use when you need to resist elemental damage, and there's no elemental damage here. But for the sake of experimentation, I could of course also give that one a try. My fire elemental is 2 levels higher. But that's something. Then I probably wouldn't use the Nova. Would I actually just use a chain lightning? Does chain lightning kill all the Murlocs? Doesn't kill much else though, even if it kills the Murlocs. Would I go for a double tank package like this? So I would go with the Tauren too. Let's see. So, if I open with Fire Elemental here... What if I open Fire Elemental Tauren? Double tank opener. Just pretty quick. And they're pushing in. Tauren's already dead. Didn't feel like the strongest of defenses. It's not completely hopeless, I suppose, because we are still here. A little bit too preemptive with that one. I have to say the Fire Elemental's performance has surpassed expectations so far. I want to see more Fire Elementals. But it is, I mean, it's also a higher level. So how do I know which one is really the driving factor? That it's a Fire Elemental or that it's a higher level mini? The AoE does seem to do a lot. Readily admit. Alright, let's grab some gold. And Fire Elemental with Grommash. The Tauren too. No, Fire Elemental couldn't handle all of that. Just too many Murlocs. Tauren is quite a superstar though, I have to say. Maybe the Fire Elemental Tauren tank combo is actually superior. How can it be so difficult to finish the job? I'll save pilot kill it. Yeah, it will. I try so hard. There's actually still something wrong with my chat window. Why is my chat broken? Only the Twitch chat is refreshing. Well, we'll see about that. That felt like it's one step closer. Fire Elemental is a mini that has consistently been surprising me. You've been doing any PvP on stream? Oh, I haven't done barely any PvP at all. I haven't gotten that far yet because I would need to get the library of the campaign guides done. And like that's something like what, 150 videos or something. So it's a lot of work before we even get to PvP. Maybe I could do a little bit of PvP on the sides at some point, but I just get so many levels from this. So I had a Bat Rider Flame Wake. Not a bad team. Such. What if I just drop the exact same team to another hero? Fire Elemental. It's even a Blackrock Mini. What was the last one? We have the Tauren, we have the Bat Rider, Fire Elemental. We're missing the Flame Waker. Where are my Flame Wakers at? That will also be a Blackrock Mini. Also do swap like this. I could also swap these if I wanted to, but I don't have to. Anything else flies. So let's see. Would be fun to see. Yeah. I would need to get that, but it's just so important to get the guide set done. Because the guide library is something that's potentially going to be there, remain usable for many months. Whereas PvP stuff grows old much faster. Well, these minis cannot fight against the harpies. Pyromancer can, but now it was a little late. Ouch, ouch. Well. Alright, we'll try to do rend here. Well, we can't sneak. We cannot sneak around now. But we can drop this safe pilot out there. Alright, and then we can go mine. So it's still fine. Under a bit of pressure now. Just the opener or something else too. And this time I have Rend, which is not as useful of a hero as Grommash. Also much more expensive. So maybe the value of Grommash was higher in the clear than I had thought, and I need to improve the comp to make it so that it's not dependent on the leader. I feel like Drakiset would be better. I have no doubt Drakiset would be better. I want to do this with the worse leader for this one, so that I ensure that it's not about the leader. I mean, that's fully intentional. I don't want to bring the best leader. Torrent's going to get in there. I do need the pyro. I need to get to mining. Didn't actually get to mine. Oh dear, they get to mine. No, that's the end. Gold advantage. Huh. That gold advantage is always going to end the game. Bad execution or potential comp improvements. Let's try another one. Dragisat is actually quite fun in this one. I did it on my main account with Dragisat. I have piercing blows. And Draggy was just eating the Murlocs. Draggy Shaman, of course. Because it's just awesome. Let's see, we try to get some stuff going there. Not getting enough pressure on that. Ouch. I need a little bit more pressure. Now I got some gold at least. And I have a Tauren to kill the Huntress. I need to defend the Tauren. No, they got the chest. Oof. And they got the gold. And that's going to be too much. That's already almost healed. No, things are just falling apart a little here. That's interesting. Did you finish the whole campaign on normal? Not on the free-to-play account, no. I'm currently at Tyrion, so I have 8 missions to go. But I wanted to come do some heroics in between because I'm out-leveling these heroics soon. And I want to do them before I out-level them too much. I mean, Tyrion is red or orange to me, and these heroics are starting to become green. So I need to start to get to these. Maybe the comp is not ideal. What if the Fire Elemental was a Huntress? That'd be stronger. But they have Taurens too, and Tauren counters Huntress. We could also make this a little cheaper by using a Prowler instead of the Fire Elemental. I mean, it is 3.7 cost right now. Much of that comes because there's Rend. So these are actually not that much. These are just 3.33. Maybe I'll give Hunters a try. Haven't played with Huntress here yet. So I need to find, like, the goal is not to win the fight. The goal is to figure out an optimal team so that I can make the guide. Winning the fight is completely secondary. Do you use the same team for the whole campaign? No, not by any means. Why would I do that? Let's see. I can send this out there. And I can send the Huntress. Huntress will kill the Harpies. Yes. And we'll support that for a strong push. Yeah, Thor and Huntress. That's a strong push. Now they were able to counter the Huntress though. And the Pyro, so I gave them a bit too much there. Nothing some rend action can't fix though. This kills the Huntress now. I can also counter Huntresses, you see. But I will lose the base. But I will get the chest, so that's fine. A defeat, but that didn't feel too bad. That felt hopeful. I gave them some additional gold with the choices I made. And if I try not to make those mistakes again, then let's see. So first we want to take the chest there. And I want to support that with the Huntress. Like this. I don't want to commit too much to this. I'll probably send a Rend out there now. Rend will kill the chickens. And then Rend is also going to get more done. We're safe piloting over there. Means that we also get to mine. Mining is good. I'm gonna send a Torrent to counter the Huntress. And get this out there. No, I gave them the gold. Should not have given them the gold. That was not ideal. Oh, quick. That's no, too late. Too slow. Again, it kind of feels doable. Let's see. Sweet potato. Getting job ads for EU. Okay. Well, yeah, you can get an ad on Twitch when you join a channel. I mean, I have ads disabled, but you cannot completely disable ads on Twitch. It's not possible. It's impossible. Okay, here we go. Strike there. We support that with the Pyro. Get the gold. We can send Rend out there. We can send a miner out here. Oh, that Flamewaker position was miserable. Sorry about that. But the Pyro out here. Now we're losing the chest. Ouch. That was money I could ill afford to lose. They're getting all the gold, which means that there's going to be a huge rush coming in. And that's some mistakes. Not impossible to remedy. I question the value of the hunters a little bit after all. Or are you multi-streaming? Yeah, I always multi-stream. Do you ever pause mid-matches? No, I don't. But yeah, I always multi-stream, so you can watch this on whatever platform you choose. Then finally managed to beat Dragizat. It's impossible without some talents. I will kill it without talents within the next 2 weeks. I'm confident. Let's try to send the hunters out there. Nope, not enough. That was not the right mini. Neither was that for that position. I needed that for the hunters, but not for the chickens. So a couple of mistakes there. And compounded, they will result in a loss. I'm not yet certain about the Huntress. Let's see. I did the whole regular campaign on my main account with Murkai. So I also did Dragizat with Murkai. Dragizat with Murkai is pretty hilarious because then you're sending Murlocs on both lanes constantly. Which means that they're pressing the buttons all the time. So everything gets burned. But that includes all of your own minis. So that's actually really hard to move forward. Because all of my minis were getting burned all the time. But I had decided to do it with Murkai, so I did it with Murkai. Tabakir, hi. Thanks for the support. Appreciate that. Maker's pretty good. No, I lost the chest. I could not afford to lose the chest. Losing chests is... it's intolerable. I lose that gold there. Yeah, that wasn't good. The drag is at level 13. Oh, that's pretty difficult. No doubt. Used Abomination. It was quite good for every boss. Probably. I did try Abomination here a little. I wasn't perfectly happy with the results. I'd say the rend is holding me back, though. There would of course be an alternative to try to make it more rend-friendly army. But against those Murlocs, you don't really want a lot of flying units. Abomination good with Shaman armor. Yeah, but that's a talent. Shaman does not have the armor without the talent. So that just changes everything. On my main account, I did that on Blackrock. I did it with Dragizat and the Shaman. Which was hilarious because my Draggy has piercing blows. So Draggy was just killing linefuls of Murlocs. Necromancer's talent to spawn skeletons on kills. Hey, that's another fun way to do it. Yeah, talents open up a ton of opportunities. Absolutely. What if? What if? What if it's my dynamic duo again, after all? Then probably swap these around. We'll have a 12 and a 13. But the double charging tanks duo is sometimes quite effective. They can take on some Murlocs. They can take on Huntresses. Molten Giant to tank the Murlocs. I tried that, but that was surprisingly weak. Because the Molten Giant, even though it's armored and huge, it falls quite quickly when there's enough Murlocs. Which I should know, because I have played with Murkite the whole campaign. Now we're onto something. Just look at this push. Look at how strong that push was. That was a good push. This is pod racing. Yeah, this is pod racing. We'll give that a little bit of support, and then we get a miner out there. I would also want to get the chest opened. Or it's going that way. I see. It's drained out there. We'll send this to open the chest. I'll send one of those out there. Might send one of these as well. Who knows? I thought we were able to mine. I genuinely thought we would be able to mine. Now we're actually dead again. But that showed some more promise. Molten Giant's always weak when used, but when I use it, it's like walking mountain. I have noticed that when I capture their Molten Giants with my Banshee, then those Molten Giants usually do a lot of good. An error occurred. No. Well, we are 2 hours and 10 minutes into the stream, so second error. It's 1 error per hour on average. We got the first one already after 30 minutes, and I was slightly concerned, but now, I mean, just look at that Rumble go. 1 hour, 40 minutes with no more errors. That was peak Rumble, right there. Good job, Rumble. The little Rumble that can. Yeah, stability is not one of the strong points of this game. But that's something that can always be fixed. If the game is good, then... If the game was bad, then that would be a much bigger problem. Really dread facing Baron in PvP. Never safe to mine with skeletons running all around. Yeah, Baron and Murkai. Alright, so we send this one out there. Support with this. Get some harpies down as well. Might as well send a Tauren out there. I was a little too slow with my Tauren, and I was a little too slow with my safe pilot. Multiple issues. But it's okay, we can work with this. Positioned that one a little bit incorrectly too, because I got the charge on a Murloc and I needed to charge on the Tauren. Yikes, the Huntress. The dreaded Huntress. And now we can kill those. Hit the baddie. Get our charge tanks in. We should be able to grab the tower now. And we are. Yeah, the charge tanks will kill those Murlocs. They will. Trust me. Alright, we have the tower. That's a good start. I'll go mine a little bit. Actually drop these over here. This can go grab that chest for me. Then we can start a push. That's gonna be a big push. I feel it. I feel it. This is it. Right. This is the game-winning push. This is the game-winning push. Boom. Didn't it put orc cheeks in your face? My wife also commented about that. That I hadn't noticed. But she asked me to change the... She asked me to change the background image. Maybe I will. Eventually. But we're now starting to make some progress here. Good job defeating the Arclight Surge. What Arclight Surge? It's not even Arclight Surge yet. Maybe a level for Core Hounds. Might as well. But now we're starting to make... I mean, I just like this double charge tank comp a lot. What was I missing? Beast and Alliance. I only have one Beast leader on this account, so the only thing I have is Hogger. So Hogger it is. It's hogging time. And we're going to hog with the... Stonehoof Tauren. Stonehoof Tauren, then we had a Bat Rider. Sure, we had a Bat Rider somewhere. Had the same bug today. Yeah, that seems to appear a lot. Are you a Core Hound enjoyer? Not really, but you never know. Maybe it's an acquired taste. I might develop a taste for Core Hounds. Who knows? Does the Arclight Surge bug this round? I didn't get one at the reset. Did it already reset for you? I mean, the reset... For me, the reset is in 38 minutes. Which time zone are you in? Not much in the way of... Yeah. No bonus levels, really. Because I haven't been playing... I haven't had a Peace Dungeon week yet. Let's see. Isn't the reset at the same time for everyone? No, it's your local time. Only the PvP season and PvP tower changes and such happen globally. Dungeons, Arclight Surges, Daily Tomes, the grid, they are all based on your local time. Hi, Frogs. Free-to-play collection looking pretty good. Well, it's 3 weeks now, but... Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I have been playing quite a lot, I think. And still, some people have been playing like multiple times as much. I don't know how that's possible, but apparently it's possible. Is tomorrow the 400 gold lightning rounds thingy? Starts at midnight. Well, let's see about this. Fire Elemental's great, especially to defend. I like the double charge tanks. I thought that was adequate because so much range damage coming in. Need to fish 2 barons somehow from the grid. For that you have, yeah. For that you have until Sunday. Oh boy, I lost the chest. I was not prepared for that. Whoa. Ogre's gonna come in and slap. Counter the Huntress. Well. Some issues. Definitely a few problems. Oh, losing another chest like that. That's the end. This is the end. We can't take any more. If I change time zones on my device, can I get the game to give rewards sooner? I don't know, but I think you could. But I haven't tried. Could it be somehow tied to your account? I'm not sure. If enjoy Rumble more than Hearthstone right now. Find it quite good mercenaries. Yeah, this is the new Mercs. I was not fast enough. I thought I might be able to contest the chest, but that was not to be. That did not happen. Chest was not contested. Feels bad, man. Well, apparently I will lose the chest at the start. That's going to make life a fair bit more difficult. Let's see. A bit of a different start. So, going to lose the chest. I'm not fast enough to take it, no matter what. Then we need to try to play a little bit more defensively, if that's the case. Because I need to defend this push now that I can't get the chest early. And just defending the push will be paramount. Once I have defended that, then we can start to think about attacking. It's really too bad that I have to spend now. That's a tough opener. Is there a way to do it with this comp? Or do I need something else so that I can survive that? That gold swing at the start. It's quite devastating. That's -2 gold from me. That's +2 gold for them. I just have to figure out the way to handle that effectively. Effectively as possible anyway. So we need this one over here, right? Boom. Some stuff down. Try to get the mine a little bit. Alright, well, we got that one down. This time we managed to prevent them from mining. That's a start. I thought I was going to get the chest, but I didn't know that Thorin got the chest. Ouch. Well, that doomed me. Tough. This is also the lowest level team that I have, because this one doesn't have the bonus slots. So now, this was actually now an orange difficulty. Whereas it was first green and then yellow. And doesn't the beast leaders seem a little too underwhelming compared to other families? It's because you don't have army slots on them yet. Your minis are lower level. I mean, Murkai is fabulous. Murkai is perhaps the best leader in the game. Well, maybe Baron is the best leader in the game, but like Murkai is probably the second best. Time that just right. Boom. Catch all the harpies. Flame Waker here. Support the Thorin push. Something out here and then I need to pyro. Kill the chickens. Alright, we have the tower. See? See? Is this working? I just need something to prevent that from slapping my base. Can't let them slap my base there. Alright. We're definitely in this game now. We don't have the same kind of definitive push going. Make a bit of use of that hogger here. Didn't necessarily need exactly that hogger, but it's a fine option. And a miner. Yes, we got to keep the stone. Splendid, splendid. Keeping the stone is good. Okay, intercept, intercept. Yes. That's exactly what I needed. Destroy them, yes, just in time. Perfect timing. Need to send that miner from further back. Fast tank will grab the chest, get me the gold, and still get to the front line. No! I didn't realize there was a quill boar at my base. Oh. Quill boar. Murka, what talent should be taken? I have the stun, but most people seem to prefer the March of the Murlocs, so the extended duration of the effect. Okay, let's see. Actually messed this up a little. But it's okay. It's not a disaster yet. Oh no. Now I messed it up again. 2 mistakes. I'm out. It's not 3 strikes in this game, it's 2 strikes. Well, for some inexplicable reason I'm still alive. Not sure if I will be for long though. No, I won't be for long. I didn't get enough control. Not enough control. Let me take the beginning more carefully. I think this can be done. What's the best talent on skeletons? Exhume. By a pretty huge margin, I guess. Then you can use them to, like, because Exhume also summons more skeletons when you summon them near the enemy towers. Stones. Things. Alright, so we're losing that at the start. That's acceptable. I don't mind that. I need here is this, and then I need good timing on the save pilot, like this. Almost, but not perfect. No. Small mistake there. Okay. Not impossible yet. We get the Tauren to counter the Huntress. Huntress goes down. Good work, Tauren, good work. That's exactly what I want to see from my Tauren. I'm also getting to see more gold. I like gold, gold is fun. Right, we get to do a Tauren push. Maybe we don't actually. No, the Tauren is too alone. Now we're falling. I think that is doable, and this would be the This would be by far the most difficult because now we're underleveled. And with the weakest leader. So if this can be done, then anything can be done. Right? What causes the bug where retry continue world map buttons don't work? I do not know what causes that. Have you tried ghoul yet? A lot of fresh meat in this map. I have not tried ghoul, no. Let's see. Position this over here, and then we need to time this one correctly. And no, I failed to catch one of the harpies again. I can't afford that. I need to catch all of the harpies. We're just going to do some slapping there. Drop pyro to kill some of these. I lost gold. I can't afford to lose gold. No. Lost 2 chests. Sorry, that's game over. We'll restart. But I mean, this is underleveled now and with the weakest leader. So if we can do this even with struggling, then the comp absolutely can do it. With anything. Or maybe we'll change it and add a ghoul. Who knows? I just found so much value in the charging tanks, but this specific opener where they get the chest, combined with the fact that they have the higher levels, is a problem. That safe pilot positioning has to be perfect here. It's over here, isn't it? That's the position, that's the timing. Now we nailed it. Yes, we did. We indeed nailed it. No, well, we did get the Huntress down. Actually got a whole lot of stuff down. But we lost the miner. But we get the chest. Who's a miner? Get a chest. It's not the worst thing to happen. No. Stonehoof, no. Stonehoof. No. Well. We get to mine again. That's something. We get to mine. But no. Oof. Ambulance, how are you liking the game? This is the best Blizzard game in many, many years. Frax, wish we could do multiplayer. Yeah, eventually. An error. I think Merca was probably the most difficult heroic in Westfall. So should be some easy going. After we have done this one. And like I already did 3 leaders, but this is the most difficult one with no bonus army levels. With Murkai, this is actually pretty funny. Murkai versus Murkai. That's just so many Murlocs. Let's see. Should I main Cairn or Tyrion? I suppose Tyrion is generally stronger, but Cairn is totally fine. So whichever one you like. I'll try to adjust a little bit here, let's see. this, then we need to position this one right and time it correctly. There, that's the timing I was talking about. That's the timing. And now we will have Tauren for this push. But am I taking too much damage in return? I might be. No, yeah, little too greedy. Little too greedy. Let's still try with this opener here. This one first, and then there goes the safe pilot. Perfect safe pilot. I have a Tauren. No! I should have positioned the Tauren to the other side. Oh, that Tauren. That's not the place. Oh well. No, they get to mine. It's over. That's a loss. Can't give them all that mining. Or can I? Let's see. Let's see if we can. Well, we're still alive, even though we suffered some defeats there. No, we're not alive. Really need to execute that one quite perfectly. I mean, if we can survive the start and get the tower, then from there it should be much easier. Although I did fail once, even though I got to that point. Throw the Tauren here. And then here comes the safe pilot. Right on time, right on target. Get to mine a little bit there. And challenge them a little bit with these. Might even get some hogger value. That's hogger value, but they got to mine too, which is a problem. I will need this, I will need to get the chest. Managed to pick up the chest, that's good. No. Not going to happen this time. We're so close to solving that. I feel we're very, very close. Definitely one of the, like, compared to Elven and Forest, the whole of Elven Forest, and probably all the rest of Westfall as well. Clearly the most difficult heroic out of these. So I'm happy that I came to do this now before I overlevel it with everything. So I get the full experience. Imperfect with the safe pilot. Immediately just taking so much more damage. Things are so much worse now. Can't afford to be imperfect with safe pilot. Really can't afford that. Placed that too close. Couple of mistakes. And as you can see, they are something you cannot afford. Yeah, that's over. Can't afford those mistakes. It would be better than... Just don't make mistakes, lol. Christopher, I'm not happy with Blizzard communication. At least on forums there is no replies. I mean, they just... 3 weeks ago, they just told you about their plans for the game for the next 4 to 5 months. That's more communication than we get for most Blizzard games. Environmental was the best pick. Remember one-shot Murlocs, Raptors and Spiderlings with AoE. Yeah, but it's slow, and Murlocs shoot it with spears. Now, perfect safe pilot. Wonderful. Then we get the Tauren push. Okay, one more gold, one more gold. No, too much damage from the chickens. Ouch. No, sir, I can't beat Jaina, not even with your guide. Impossible. I take too long to control the map. But you just take the tower, and then you can take the stone with an unbound when there are no units nearby. You can of course walk to the stone, but you can also use an unbound unit to take it. It's perfectly fine. That will give you a place to start your assault from. One unit that you could try would be Fire Elemental, because Jaina's damage is elemental damage and Fire Elemental is resistant. Fire Elemental can be a great tank against Jaina. Doesn't turn Jaina around though, which can be an issue, but... that could be one playable option. Scanning those errors during dungeons, and it locked me out for 10 minutes after each error. Yes, it also locks me out for 10 minutes if I get the dinner dungeon. Maybe I'll try to change this up a little bit. Like this. What if I do it like this? This look nice. We have a tank. No, that's not big enough of a push. I'm afraid that push is not big enough. The Huntress damage. Huntress damage is bonkers. Well, I have to change the army after all. I really thought this was going to be it. But at the start where they take the chest immediately and I cannot contest it because I'm not fast enough to put my Tauren out there as fast as the AI, then that does change the economy. hate Huntress. Well, both Prowler and the Tauren counter Huntress, but not when Huntress is behind a Quillbore. Let's try a little bit of something different here. This different was bad. That different didn't work at all. And that Huntress behind the Quillbore is a little... Actually, the Prowler, this time the Prowler decided to charge the Huntress. But nothing prevents them from mining. Can't let them mine there. I still think we have the minis here. This still seems like I can't think of a single mini that I would change that would improve the team. Batrider? Is Batrider the least value out of these? But here I have to wait. I cannot contest the chest, so I have to wait. Then when they get a little bit closer, then I also attack. Then I need to place this safe pilot correctly, so that I will catch all the harpies. No, losing the miner. Unacceptable. Just... Huntress. Yeah, Huntress is pretty resistant. If there's something that could be improved upon it, I guess it would be the Batrider. What if I bring the Defias for stuns? Defias have stealth, so Murlocs don't shoot them. Would that be the missing ingredient? And I will have a little bit less AoE. But I still have the Flame Wakers. But that's why I don't want to play Fire Elemental. Because Fire Elemental was performing worse than the two charge tanks. Because I have eyes and I can see what has been performing, and Fire Elemental was not. Like, your analysis differs from mine, but I'm the one playing here, so my analysis counts. Alright, here we go over here. Then we put the safe pilot over there. A bit of flame waking. And try to fight against those here. Here to kill the Huntress, but no, that timing was wrong. Alright. Because I don't think the Fire Elemental actually did anything. I don't think it did anything. It was too slow, it couldn't reach the Murlocs. The Murlocs shot it and it died before it reached the lines. It was only effective when there was other distraction alongside the Fire Elemental. Whereas the charging tanks can always reach the lines. And they are far superior. Now, I'm getting a little sloppy here. that was not ideal performance. Torrent kills that. Hurry up, Pyro. Yes, we get the chest. Thanks to Pyro. Great job. Not so great with that, but hey, it happens. Need to chill a little bit now. Base can handle those Murlocs. Then there's a big swarm coming. And we need to deal with that. And we will. With the save. No. Oh yes, maybe. Stun that and kill it. Not enough gold, we're losing. Ouch. What about Plague Farmer? I tried Plague Farmer and Plague Farmer was not good. Because Plague Farmer's projectiles fly so incredibly slowly that Plague Farmer is not effective against the Murlocs. A couple of Murlocs might die, but they also kill the Plague Farmer real quick. So we lose the chest in the beginning. That's inevitable. We get over here, and we get the safe pilot over there. Safe pilot handles all of that stuff. Then we go on the offense. Got to make a major push here on the offense. Try to get some mining done. Won't get mining done though. That lone Murloc is going to stop me from mining. Hurts a little bit, of course, but it's not a disaster. I just need to charge so that they don't get to mine either. I can't let them mine. That would be a disaster. That would be a real disaster. Oh no, I lost the chest. That was bad. Couldn't afford to lose the chest there, I think. I do have a... No, wasted the pyro. Sorry about that. That's now total loss, pretty much. No, the lone Murloc. My timings were just so bad here. My timings were just so bad here. But I mean, we're seeing really promising developments with the Defias, for example, here. So, I think this team is an improvement over the last one. Let's see. I was stuck with the default army bonus slots. I have a horde army bonus for an undead leader. The top row that you get the tree on the top, those cannot be changed. But the bottom row can be changed. And you're talking about Sylvanas, because Sylvanas has both an undead and horde army slots. Yes, Sylvanas is currently the only leader who has family slots for 2 families. They would say that I should use Fire Elemental like a pilot, so I would replace the pilot with the Fire Elemental. But it can only be used... Yeah, it can only be used very defensively. It also cannot kill the Harpies, by the way. Fire Elemental cannot shoot air. Let's see. Alright, we open up with the Tauren here soon. Here comes my Tauren. And here comes my safe pilot. And here comes the Prowler. Here comes some Defias. And then we're going to try to push a little bit here. Get another Tauren to keep pushing from that side. Maybe a Prowler too. We can take the chest. We can stun these. It's not gonna be a problem, right? Just get them stunned and kill them. Yes. But there's a whole bunch of Murlocs coming. Too many Murlocs. Don't have any anti-air here. No. The tower was at a sliver of health. So we are quite close. We're quite close. Tauren feels clunky. What? It's like the best unit here. It's the one that's dealing all the damage to the towers. It's the one that kills the Huntresses. It's doing everything. Do you think Blizzard might be okay? The spell for this map. Could be. Could be. Right, now we need to position this, and then we need to get this safe pile out there. Right, exactly in the right position at the right time. And we can do some more with these units, and then we can get the pyro out there. We can push a little bit harder, and we can mine from this side. And once we have done all of that, we can send out another Tauren. Right, now we lose some mining there. We're going to say that it's acceptable. Need some AoE damage coming in. Hit those Murlocs, hit them very hard. Alright, we're getting the tower. But I don't have any anti-air. I need to sacrifice something here. No. So close. You can't use leaders in Heroic. Of course you can. Possibly I need some anti-air. Possible. Let's see. Open the Tauren here. Taurens are going face to face, and then we do the safe pilot here. And then we do the Prowler. And then we send some Murlocs out there, and then we send... And we're going to send a Pyromancer. And we send a Miner on that side. Another Tauren here. That's the Tauren. It's gonna kill the Huntress. There goes the Huntresses down. Then we need the safe pilot. We will get the chest. Getting the chest is good. Now we can try to push a little bit. And use the pyro here to kill the chickens. And then it can also push. Now, a little too late to protect the pyro, but the Tauren is going to take the tower next, right? I believe the Tauren will take the tower. See, Tauren got the tower. No, incorrect pyro positioning. Oof. Close, close, close. Isn't Drake good here? Not particularly, because the Murlocs shoot the Drake down quite quickly. Pyro with Pyroblast. Well, this is the no talent. This is no talent run. They bump their heads together. We send this one out there. Boom, boom, boom. So far, so good. We're going to push a little bit now. Get a pyro out there. Send the miner. Was it in time? Well, we did get the mine, yes, but the push has been a little lackluster this time. Now Thorin taking too much damage from the Murlocs. That went poorly. Don't have allowed that to happen. I will need to get the chest. Now we're going probably losing this. Even though I got the chest, but it doesn't look good. Yeah, that's gonna be a loss. Cannot turn all of that around. Let's see. Cairn would be good. Well, you need to clear with each family. So this is the beast clear. Drop this. Be a little bit late on that one. A little bit late on this one too. Took unnecessary damage from those, but it's okay. It's still fine. Thorin kills those Murlocs. And I get to mine a little bit. In turn allows me to send another Thorin. Yes, I can send another Thorin here. I support it with the Pyro. Now we have Thorin supported by a Pyro coming. Then we have the safe pilot a little late to the party. A little late with the safe pilot, just a little bit late. Need to get the Prowler out there, so the Prowler will get the chest for me. And we're back in the game. But maybe not quite good enough. No, not quite good enough. Because the Thorin is going to counter the Pyro. Yeah, that's not good. Then we'll need the safe pilot out there. We'll need these to stun the Thorin. It's not completely over yet. The tower is healing though. Hate to see that. No, they got the chest. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I can see a ton of Besserwissers in the chat, but I mean, I'm doing this my way. Let's see. I may need to change the comp, but we'll figure that out. Alright. Here comes the Thorin, and then it's Thorin on Thorin action, and we send in the safe pilot, and we send in the Prowler as quickly as possible so that we get damage in those. That's good now, that's good. That's going to kill the Murlocs and going to advance a little bit. Not enough though, I was a little bit too late there. I needed to get the Needed to get the miner out there. Because now I'm going to give them the mining, and that's not, yeah, that's going to lose the game. Mustn't give them the mining. That was just way too much gold. With all of that gold, I can't handle that. Let's see. Yeah, this is the hardest start for this particular heroic, and I'm doing this underleveled and without any talents. So I was able to do this at even levels already with this team, basically. And of course with +1 level. But now we're doing the really, really hard mode. And if a comp can get through this, then it can get through anything, even if getting through this would require perfect execution. Well, that's a little... That wasn't exactly what I had in mind. I guess we'll kill the app and try to reload it. The loading times. Let's see. There's a chance that I would just give up the Flame Waker for... I mean, I've always done this with Flame Waker. So that seems really counterintuitive, because I've always done this map with Flame Waker. But maybe... Is it necessary? Nah, the Murlocs do shoot down the Batrider quite easily. So I guess it's not really that great. Oh look, it's past midnight. We had the surges. Let's think about it. Let's see. Drop this over here, they headbutt. Then we drop that, and we drop this. We'll get maximum damage out there as quickly as possible. Then this out here, now we cannot mine. And that was not great. Why are you hitting the Quill Lore anyway? Losing that gold is disastrous. Now that's probably just too much already, just by itself. Even getting other gold is not sufficient replacement. No, that's not good enough. Let's see. Gigan, what do you think about Jaina as a hero? Doesn't seem tier D at all, in my opinion. I mean, I think all heroes are perfectly playable. But Jaina is very squishy, so I wouldn't recommend Jaina for anybody as their first hero. Especially if this is a new type of game for them, because you kind of want to bruise a hero for your first hero if you're a new player. But sure, there are some Jaina aficionados out there. Generally, Jaina is considered one of the weaker heroes, but some people do rate her relatively highly. Out there, and then we get to mine. Trying to push the tower, but nah, we couldn't. But we do get to counter the hunters here, which is nice. Grim Huntress is always welcome. But losing all that gold is... that's a disaster. These can do a little bit of work here, but... no, that's not enough. That just isn't good enough. Prowler cannot take a base. No, Prowler probably cannot take a base. Nah, now we're just not getting through here. I wonder what it would take to get through. Getting a little overwhelmed. That's unfortunate, because this was the best comp for, or at least what I thought was the best comp for the other attempts. But this attempt is a lot more difficult. The start, especially the start. We're half a level down, and the start is... we're also starting 4 gold down because of the torrent that they play immediately. Yeah. Frogs, wishing you a happy holiday season. Alright. Good night, Frogs. What's new in the world? Not too much. The harpies. Warshak, hey. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Were you playing Rumble? Or were you Hearthstoning? And Big Dave. Thanks for the sub. 51 months. That's a long time. Chain lightning. Was Hearthstoning. Oh dear. I've heard some people say that the new expansion is actually fun. Always been here. Thanks, Dave. Griffin Rider kills harpies. Does Griffin Rider kill Murlocs? Probably doesn't, right? I think Murlocs kill Griffin Rider. What beast options do I have? Think too much. I wasn't really able to get the Flamewaker on the board. That was kind of my problem there. I wonder if switching that for something like Griffin Rider would do any good. But I'm not sure. I feel like I'm just making the team worse instead of making the team better. But we'll see. Alright, they will get the chest. I have tried to take that, but I'm not fast enough. I cannot get the chest. So then we're going to headbutt with the Torrents a little bit. And then we're going to send out the safe pilot. And some assorted other minis. To try and fight this. And it looks like this for now. So far seems okay-ish, I guess. Oh no, they got a Tauren out there. Well, I can send the Griffin Rider. Also send the Defias. I can send a Pyromancer here to kill those Murlocs. And the tower falls. There goes the tower, that's excellent. I don't have a ton of strength remaining here, but I do have some. I sent that one to take the stone. To try to take the stone at least. Alright. So getting the stone. Need some protection. Alright, I really need to get to mine. How do I get to mine? Those can intercept the Tauren, right? No, they couldn't. Not in time. Really? Didn't think that was going to happen, but it did. Okay. Patience. Need some patience here. Oh, they get to mine. That's bad. That's really, really bad. Power can... No, it's a loss. We got so close. Not bad, not bad. Ouch. Any recommendation for Gormash Heroic? I haven't done that one yet. So no, I don't have any. Once I'll get there, I will make a guide for everything. As soon as I can. I've been playing around the clock, making videos around the clock since release, so for 3 weeks, and this is as fast as I can do. Right, some headbutting. And we get the safe pilot out there. Also get some other units out there. To control this a little bit. Maybe a bit too many Murlocs this time. Missed the Murlocs a little bit this time. Okay. Well, that's a problem. We managed to intercept the Huntress, which is nice. And I'll need to send this one out there. Okay, that's okay. Alright. Everything has not been lost yet. I'll send that one out there and this one out there, and we send one of these here maybe. Some stunning power. No, not good enough. Boom. Dear, oh dear. It's getting late, I'm getting tired. That's not good. A little bit more. I can't get the chest, they will always get the chest. What I can do is I can headbutt there a little bit and then I can send the safe pilot out there. I missed the Murlocs again. That was not good. I can't afford to miss those Murlocs. That's just too much damage taken. I missed the Murlocs there. That's too much damage taken when I missed the Murlocs. Too much. Need to be careful with that. That safe positioning is absolutely crucial. It would be easier if I had a pyro in my opening hand, actually. Because then I could just drop the pyro, right? Got an offer in the shop, 14 stars for 900 gold for living bomb. Well, I mean, it also gives you the rarity upgrade. If it's not rare yet, then you also save the rare core and you save the arc energy. For living bomb, if you're a spender, then absolutely you take it. If you're free to play this early, I probably would skip it, because even though it's great, then it's not going to see a ton of play, because it's not something that you can use to carry you. Like if it was some kind of all-around unit, like let's say even if it was like a Prowler, which is not like a super meta tank, but if you get a rare Prowler out of nowhere, then it can just carry you. But Living Bomb can't do that. So that's why, as a free-to-play, I would probably skip it. Alright, let's see. Do some headbutting here. Get our units out there. There's the safe pilot that I've been looking for. That's the safe pilot I'm talking about. That's my Tauren. Tauren doing Tauren things. Good job. No, Tauren interrupted. Didn't want to do Tauren things after all. Hate it when that happens. I needed Tauren to do Tauren things. Oh, managed to lose that. That was not good. Nah, it's a loss. We got that one try where we almost made it with the Griffin Rider, but I guess the Griffin Rider wasn't really contributing in that one. Anyway. I could also switch my hand so that I will get the Pyro, so I don't have to try to aim the safe pilot. Neither of them has the bonus anyway. Maybe we should do that. But I think Pyro might be stronger than the safe pilot at the start. And what would I use? Would there be something I would use instead of the Griffin Rider? Would be great if it was cheap. I mean, the Bat Rider is still there. I did the first ones with the Bat Rider. Bat Rider still exists. It's not like the unit is gone. I could also have a spell there, but it would probably have to be even levels. Blizzard's 10. My Chain Lightning's an 11. I might actually do chain lightning. I'd actually do a chain lightning instead of a troop. Ghoul plus Flame Waker. Can you? Maybe. But I think the Ghoul is just going to die real quick. Let's see how this one's going to go. Right. Butt heads with that a little bit. Now that went a little bit weird. That was a little weird. Well, let's see what happens. It's not over yet. Maybe it is. The Huntress damage. The Huntress damage is real. And those Huntresses. Maybe I needed to save Pilot Drop after all. Let's see. I will lose the chest. I will always lose them not fast enough to take it. I'm not trying to contest with this. I'll try to chain lightning those. But that doesn't work too well. That one killing the pyro is a problem, right? I guess that killing the pyro is a major problem, if you really think about it. That Hunter's damage. Okay, the hand was actually better with the safe pilot. Too bad that my chain lightning cannot kill a harpy. If it was even levels, it would kill a harpy, right? Yeah, it would, because it's one level lower, it can't. So it's just like many of the calculations start to fall apart when it's not even levels. Like chain lightning no longer killing a harpy. But that's only a 10. That's even worse. I mean, troll definitely kills harpies. I'll swap those back. Let's see. I used Huntress. I played with Huntress, but I didn't like it. I know many people do like Huntress a lot. I am aware. Huntress is a fan favorite. Also, my Huntress is only a 10, so it's -2 levels. Always feels bad to go like Huntress into Huntress when my Huntress is -20% weaker. But okay, let's give this a try. I won't be able to get the chest. They're always too fast for me to get the chest. Then we're going to fight a little bit over here, and then we're going to drop that safe pilot out there. Perfect drop. It catches all of those. And we're gonna get the pyro out here. Pyro is going to kill some murlocs. I was too slow. I needed to be a little bit faster there. But at least this will catch the Huntress now. So that's an upside. Needs to catch the Huntress. No, I lost the gold. Now I lost too much gold. It won't be possible to recover from that. Safe pilot is sure going to give it a try, though. That safe pilot, that was a maniac. But too many murlocs. Great try by the safe pilot. Really splendid job. Chain lightning is also recycle. Yeah, but it doesn't even kill harpies. So with it not even killing harpies, then that's just not enough. Let's see. Push over there. And we're going to contest over here. And we're going to save pilot there. I missed the save pilot a little bit. Timing was a little off. That meant that the Murlocs stayed alive. And that meant endless problems. I need to get to mining now. And that mining in means that I can get a Tauren here. Tauren kills the Huntress. That's a start. And we're going to send in a safe pilot, but we lost the gold again. And that's a disaster. So I won't be able to hold. They got the gold spike and that was too much. Half a level higher with the comp that I had previously and 0 problems. But the difficulty spikes up when you're underleveled. Because nothing works the same anymore. But that's why we're doing this, so that we can figure out the optimal ways to beat this no matter what you have. Now we had the best possible safe pilot play there. We have the pyro. Time to get a Darkspear troll out there. No. Don't let them mine. They get 1 gold. But I can prevent them from getting a second. No, but then I'll win 1 gold there, lose 2 gold on the other side. Unpleasant. Need to get that hunter kill. Yes. Huntress is down. Then we need a pyromancer. But a little bit too slow. Oh dear, oh dear. One level higher. Yeah, but the point is that it needs to work underleveled. What's the point of making an even leveled guide? Anyone can do that. That's child's play. Not getting the success with the troll I needed. I'm not happy. I'm not even happy with my opener anymore. Bandits are useless. That shows that you have no idea what you're talking about. Bandits are great. Should I take Tunnel Vision or Bristleback as first talent for Quillbore? Tunnel Vision is definitely the most common one. It's the most popular one. Not sure the others are very good anyway. The flexibility that you get from the fast deploy is just really strong. I know there are some top players who say that LoL just anticipate better so that you won't care about slow deploy. And there are also some maps where you want it to stay burrowing longer because you want it to stay put so that it stays a target. Like in current PvP map with the Dragon Towers, it's actually an advantage that it burrows up slowly How small is the damage of Bristleback? It seems quite small, yeah. I have not measured it though. I'm just thinking of getting a fresh start. Like really ditching this whole plan that I had. Although it did work for 3 clears. Including a level, well, that was a level 12.9 actually. So it was a little over level. Even though it had the penalty of having rend in it. That was still the Flame Waker. With a Bat Rider. All those Murlocs make it so hard to really use Harpies or other flying units. But then there's also the Tauren and the Huntress, which are some absolute top tier units. Really hard to counter. Raptors can't take on... No, Raptors can't take on a Huntress. We already have the Huntress counters. This is also a little tricky because there's often the Quillbore in front of the Huntress. That just makes everything so much more difficult. We could get another tank out there, I guess. Getting my own Huntress that's 2 levels lower just feels so bad. And we're also getting a bit more expensive. Which is not awesome. We'll need to go to bed soon. I had hoped to finish this today, but not sure. Every time I have problems with Hunters, I play Abomination and the problem is gone. Yeah, Abomination isn't terrible. I did try it earlier, but I couldn't find the success with it. Well, maybe I should give it another try. Let's see. I'll just try to line them up now. But my tiny Huntress is not doing enough Huntressy things. I also lost the gold. Losing the gold is a disaster. Now that cannot be recovered from. Maybe I will try the Abomination. Maybe I will. That would... I'd have to take the place of either the Prowler or the Tauren. Abomination instead of the Tauren. to keep the cost a little bit lower. Tauren is so much stronger than the Prowler though. But it also costs more. It's also a thing. That could be the Abomination. There's the... Who's a good Abomination? Then probably wouldn't go with anything like that. Definitely no Huntress then. I'll go all the way back to the Griffin Rider. Move. Maybe just a Troll. Troll will be charged. Tauren's going to charge the Troll. Now I'm just feel like I'm going around in circles a little bit. I already tried the Abomination. I already tested the Fire Elemental. I already tested the Molten Giant. I thought that they were not the answer, but those armies were a little bit higher level. Let's see. I'll drop an Abomination here. And then we'll play this. Try to get a bit more damage in. Well, Abomination is definitely doing some work. Look at the Troll go. Okay. Now we're talking. Getting the Abomination back in. We're putting the band back together. Troll can kill the Harpies. Oh, Harpies already died. Alright, alright. Go, Trolley boy. Yup, that's the Dark Spear that I want to see. Alright, the base is down. I hope my base won't go down too. Troll is just blasting. Just look at that Troll. That Troll right there, that's a star. Excellent trolling, I have to say. That was high quality trolling, if anything is. I'll just drop another Abomination here. Habbo will handle it. No! No! Alright, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Do you not have a guide for heroic old Murkai? Well, I'm working on it right now. What emulator are you using it? BlueStacks. Let's see. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Let's see, let's see. No, that troll was a mistake now. Okay. Not doing so hot right now. See as we keep working on it. An abomination here. An abomination is never bad. And drop a safe pilot to take out the harpies. That's totally fine still. But the Tauren damage. Okay, we got a tank. No! Did not get the tank out there in time. A little bit of fine tuning. Little bit of fine tuning. So I just really need to get to sleep. Oof. Alright, so here comes the abomination. And here comes the safe pilot. And then the prowler is coming. No. What are you doing, abomination? What are you doing? That was a disaster. Oh dear. I'm better put it a little bit too close to the... I need to drop it a little bit further to the side, so that it doesn't wander off to the other side. Maybe. Alright, let's see. I will lose the chest, I cannot contest the chest. I can grab an abomination here. Then that's going to attack the abomination, that's fine. We'll drop a safe pilot out there. Alright, now we have an abomination push going. Abomination will kill the Huntress. No, but the Huntress still managed to kill the troll. What? The Huntress killing everything? How is that even possible? Oh dear. Stingo, I need you. But no, too much. Huntresses and Taurens have such a good access to my backline. That's a problem. Cloudbox, have you done Dockmaster? Yes. Dockmaster, there's a guide for Dockmaster on my... There's a guide for Dockmaster on my YouTube. Will help you level up. I don't need help level up, and I don't want help level up. Quite the contrary, I wish I didn't have even these levels, so that I could do this in a more difficult mode. I absolutely don't need any help leveling up. I don't want to outlevel the content. I want to do this as hard as possible, so that then no one can complain about the guides. They will complain anyway, I mean, but... Maybe a little bit like, even today I've gotten complaints that even in your free-to-play account you have multiple talents and you outlevel all the content. When I was doing players with no talents and red difficulty. But hey, that's just Rumble players. But these need to be as hard as possible, so that there will be no complaints about the guides. Or fewer at least. Right, we send out the abomination there. Now the Abomination was sent a little bit too far ahead. What if I sent a Prowler on the other side? Oh, the Abomination was a little bit too far ahead, that was a problem. I managed to mine anyway. Managing to mine is good. I have another Abomination I can drop here. That can defend. This is not sufficient damage. Not good enough. The problem is that this Tauren, that Tauren could just... No. The Tauren can charge if I put like a troll in the background. Maybe try Living Bomb. I mean, 6 gold. It's too expensive. So now we got the positioning here, right? So that one, I was talking too long, and Abomination took extra damage. Sorry about that. No, the Huntress. I will get to mine anyway. Wonderful. I got to mine regardless of the Huntress. That was something new. But Abomination is pretty expensive. It's not easy to drop there. Oh, bummer. And the Huntress and the Tauren make it so hard to have a backline behind the Abomination because they kill the backline. So Abomination is not an answer to all of my problems after all. I wish it was, but it's not. It is an answer to some of the problems, though. I missed one Murloc there. Okay. That wasn't bad. But now I'm getting dead to the Huntress there. Had to tank it. Let's see. Drop this over here now. That's the timing. Then the safe pilot. Allowed one Murloc to live. That's obviously inconvenient, but not the end of the world. Cool is going to come in to help. I will send a miner. Get by the ghoul. Troll is going to start. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, another Abomination coming in. They have a Tauren coming in, that's fine. Need the Prowler in here. We can truly start fighting against that. Need somebody to tank on that side. We need some more damage on this. No, I thought I had that in time. that the Tauren would die to it. But I didn't. But I mean, once we complete this seed, then I can confidently give out a guide about this with that comp, because then that comp will be able to do anything. All the seeds, all the possible seeds. We've already done 3 seeds before this. So, this is all good. Let's put an abomination out there. Charge, they will be in range. Now we'll drop a safe pilot out there. It manages to catch the Murlocs. That's a good start. Prowler is killing those Murlocs on that side. Abomination getting the work on the Murlocs on this side. This is all good. Now they have a Huntress coming. Abomination will handle the Huntress, I hope. Or it will not. Sometimes it will not. We drop another Abomination. That's going to kill the Huntress and the Murlocs, right? It's actually taking so much damage from the Murlocs. It's crazy how much damage it's taking from all those Murlocs. It's taking too much damage from the Murlocs. It's not... It does not stay alive. However, I really need to get to sleep. I just wanted to complete this first. Footman and Holy Nova. I did one with Footman, didn't I? I think I did 1 seed with Footman. Did I? Oh, that was with the Fire Elemental. That was with the Bat Rider and the double charge tanks. That was Fire Elemental, that was with double charge tanks. I don't have the Undead Army anymore. But Footmen weren't terrible. They definitely weren't terrible, I just felt like they weren't quite good enough either. My Footmen are 11. Where's my Shaman at? Or Holy Nova? What's the Shaman? Shaman is an 11. What about my Holy Nova? My Holy Nova is just a 10. Strange tactics with cheated or polymorph. And all cheated tactics without the talent are quite weak typically. Sometimes they can work. 38 XP. Might as well get a run with this one. Just for a little comparison. The real problem is that it's so late. And I'd need to get some sleep. I did play with Footmen earlier already. Okay, we can put some Footmen out here. That's some Footmen right there. Then we can also do this, and we can... Holy Nova actually did absolutely nothing. Maybe that Prowler needs to be the Tauren. If we go with the Footman plan. No. I guess the footman didn't look that terrible. I feel like the Banshee that explodes then is best for PvE. As you usually calculate to get a full life unit tank, what do you think? I think the full heal is the best, because you cannot always control it so that you will get it at full health. So then you will always ensure that you will have a useful unit. That's already my only beast. What if we bring back the Tauren? Maybe we don't heal the footman. So we weren't really getting any healing in anyway. What if we can still do the troll? Let's see, let's see. Then for lines I could do a Tyrion and footman. Alright, let's see how this is going to go. They get the chest, I can't prevent that. But I can get some footmen in here. And I can get a safe piled out there. That will kill the harpies and some of the murlocs. Then I can also get a troll out there. Ghoul is going to kill those murlocs. Maybe. Also might not bother. Alright, the footmen are pushing. The footman push is real. And the Tauren. But the chicken are coming. No, 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 no. Don't let the chicken come. Astingo, save me. Astingo is pretty fast. Astingo is pretty fast. I thought we got that tower. Why didn't we get the tower? I thought we had it. I genuinely thought we had the tower. Pyro, come on Pyro, shoot something. Shoot at something, Pyro. Oh boy. Need to counter that. We have a Tauren, we can counter it. Pyro is shooting constantly at the wrong sides. Pyro. You're so not getting the job done, Pyro. It wasn't a bad try. I felt like it was pretty good. I felt like it was pretty good. Ogre Mage is really, really expensive though. That's kind of a problem. You're a little cold starved here at the start. Alright. Well, Tauren comes in. Send out the footman. Then we're going to send out the safe pilot. And we're going to send out the troll. Send out a ghoul on that side too. Now I can mine. I have enough units there. No, I couldn't mine. I thought I could, but I couldn't. Pyromancer! Where are you going? Oh, I think this is so close. This doesn't look bad at all. If I was a little bit more awake, it would be easier. It's now like, whoa. But anyway. Here we go with the footman. Then we will need a safe pilot out there. As soon as the footmen take down the Tauren, we can get the troll out there. Troll will start killing stuff, which is nice. Who's a good troll? Where did the Tauren go though? And why did it go there? No. No, 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 no. We're going to restart that. The pathing of the units requires very careful positioning around the center so that they don't try to traverse to the other lane through a very long sidewalk. So positioning is absolutely crucial here. You can't afford to get the positioning wrong. I will always lose the chest in the beginning. Then I will put some footmen out here. And I will use the safe pilot. Kill some stuff. I get a Tauren out there. That's fine. Alright, now with the Tauren we're able to push. Too many footmen are going to the other lane. That's going to be a problem. Nah, the troll is not not going to be able to do anything. So we'll need the Pyro. But the Pyro is doing a good job. Come on, Pyro, shoot at... No! You didn't give them the gold. You did give them the gold. Ouch. Such a... We are inches away from stabilizing. I need to position the footmen further to the right so that they don't go to the left lane. Like, all the problems are small positioning errors. 1 centimeter to another side, 1 centimeter to this side. We always lose that gold. Then we get some footmen out here. Now I place them a little bit too far. I will actually restart this immediately. Like, it's all about the positioning. 1 centimeter to the side, one side or another, makes a world of difference. That's where the skill in this game is. Can I recommend a deck? Well, you can, but I've already done this 3 times, so... Always lose the chest. There's some footmen out here. I'm just going to charge, and we're going to get a safe pilot out there. Right, we're going to get some value from that. Then I can push with another Tauren here. Yes. Now we get the good push going. I can tank that. Now it's not so great. Because I really needed to get to mine. I think I'll have to drop a Hogger here. Hope Hogger is going to do enough. Because no, now I lost the gold. I couldn't afford that. But it's all about getting the positioning exactly correct. But I do need to get to mine. So do I need to get 1 footman on the other side? We'll see. Alright, I will always lose that gold there. We have this fighting here, and now I'm already like, I'm getting so tired. I'm misplacing some units, which I obviously shouldn't be doing. But it might still be fine. I mean, this is actually looking quite good. I say that this is actually looking quite good right now. I'll get the Tauren out there. Tauren's important. Tauren's what I need to retake the base. You have got to be kidding me. Don't let them rebuild the base. You must not let them rebuild the base. Okay. Okay. Tauren coming again. Gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. No! No! Seriously? They got the base back up. No, I cannot. Drama. Yeah, I'm getting so tired, that's the problem. Like, I just can't position these accurately enough anymore. Okay, let's try a little bit more. I can't get the chest, they will always get the chest. I can get the unit out here. Then I will be able to get the safe pilot out there, which will kill the Murlocs. Now that the Murlocs are gone, we can get some more stuff going. We can also get the ghoul out here. We'll even be able to mine a little bit. Actually got to mine a little bit. No, the chickens. Chickens come to my Tauren. Safe pilot. And the hobby is going to... no, they're going to kill the base. It's so close. Oh, this has been a wonderful map. And a wonderful seed. This has got to be the hardest seed. So once we have this one, it's all clear. Alright. There goes that. We get some footmen out here. And we can do a safe pilot to kill some Murlocs. Like this. Now we can drop a troll out there. We can send ghoul on this side. Ghoul is going to handle those. We get to mine a little bit. I need to send this to counter the Huntress. Please do counter the Huntress. Oh, it didn't counter the Huntress. I thought it would have. The Quillboar managed to block it just in time. Oof. Let them hit your tower in the beginning while you accumulate more gold. No, because my tower is lower level, so it's just going to be destroyed. That is a plan sometimes. Especially if you're overleveled, that's a great plan. But here, no. Right here we go with the footman. Then we bring a safe pilot out there. We can bring a troll. We can bring a ghoul on this side, which will allow me to mine. There's a Tauren here. Tauren will kill the Quillboar and... Will it... It wasn't fast enough to kill that, no. So that's sad. But it's okay. We have the tower. Alright. No, we no longer have the tower. We had the tower for a while. Until we didn't. I have to try to send the Tauren to retake... No, but it can't retake the tower alone. Close, but not close enough. So very, very close. Okay. See, we always lose the gold here at the start. Then we have some footmen coming. And we have a safe pilot coming here, helping out. And we have a troll helping out. We have a ghoul on that side. Killing some murlocs. Tauren is coming in. Tauren is great. Troll is now taking shots, and that's not the unit I want to be taking shots there. Also managed to lose 1 gold. Managed to... Oh no! I managed to... I thought that Prowler was my own. I'm so tired now. I actually thought that Prowler was my Prowler. And I was wondering, like, why is my Prowler coming back? Probably going to one-shot this tomorrow morning. That has happened before when I've been trying to do it real tired and then sleep tonight and then just kill it in one go. Alright, let's see. Always going to lose the gold at the start, but then we have the footmen coming. And then we have a safe pilot coming to kill some harpies. And we have a troll coming here to defend a little bit. We have a ghoul coming in to defend that side. We can also mine a little there. That's nice. That's really nice. I like to mine. Can send a Tauren on this side. Now we lost the troll though. That was not good. Tauren's taking too much damage. No. Because I have to take the chest here. Absolutely have to take the chest. But I can send another... Oh, I have to do a pyromancer here. Troll takes the tower. Pyro, what are you doing? Pyro, no! Pyro shot the Quillboar. Pyro decided to shoot the Quillboar that spawned right there. Instead of the harpies. Quillboar harpies. AI using player tools against them. No. Now I know what the AI has felt when they when a Quillboar has appeared behind their tower, and then the tower decides to shoot that instead of killing the harpies. Alright, I will always lose the gold there. Then I'll get some footmen in here. And get a safe pilot out there. Also get a troll going on this side. I can get a ghoul going on that side. I'll also be able to mine a little bit there. Too many footmen decided that it's a great idea to go west. Maybe the Tauren will get there in time. Maybe it will not. No! No, no, Tauren, no! Thorin, really? Okay. We got the tower. Now we're one tower richer, which feels awesome. Let's send a troll from that side. Troll will just kill everybody. Right? Alright, alright. Pyro. Pyro will destroy some chickens. Good Pyro. Good job, good job. Need to mine there. Need to get some stuff going on over here as well. No, there's another push coming. I will need a taunt minion to defend. Okay, now we're going to get that gold. We're going to get gold from multiple sides. Yes, 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 yes. Pyro, kill the Murlocs. Splendid. Don't let them take the tower back. No. I thought we had it. I genuinely thought we had it there, but too tired. Oof. Wonderful attempt. I did try Fire Elemental earlier. It was okay, but not great. It's just trolling. Well, let's see. Old Merc Eye. Merc Eye's Murlocs are on the march. Alright. We're always going to lose the chest at the start. I cannot help that. Once the torrent starts to move a little bit in, I will send my footmen out there. Then I will send the safe pilot. And then it's time to get a troll going. And then a ghoul to help defend. And then I can also mine that gold there. Now I have a good push going for the tower. I'm able to defend against this push. Actually, I'm not because of the chickens, so that kind of fell apart right there. Safe pilot can help me, maybe. No, now I lost too much gold. Almost. Now we're suffering from the slow continue button. Sucks when that happens. Right. Let's see. Alright, we're always going to lose the chest at the start, but that's fine. We got some footmen here. And we're going to do a safe pilot out there to kill some of the murlocs. And the harpies. The troll is coming. I'll send the ghoul to defend there. I can also try to mine a little bit. This time mining didn't go quite as well as I had hoped. Might need some footmen here to defend against the chicken army. And then a pyromancer to kill those murlocs. Okay. Then we'll need a tauren to handle that. Tauren and a ghoul can defend against this a little bit. Then I will need to get to the troll. One more gold, one more gold. Here comes a troll. No, the troll is too far. Troll was too far. It's too far to the side. I'm not sure if I need the ghoul. Right, I've been stuck on Dusthole Marsh missions for days. I have guides for all of those on the YouTube channel. Okay, then we use the footman here. Then we'll use safe pod to take out the harpies and some of the murlocs. We get a troll out there. I don't need this ghoul, right? Actually, I might not need the ghoul. The ghoul would be something else. That ghoul would be something else. Between the footman and the tauren, I have enough tanks. If I could just continue. Game, please let me continue. Just getting so extremely sleepy. But I don't need the ghoul. Actually don't need the ghoul. What would I use instead of a ghoul? I could use the Defias for the stuns. I could use the Griffin Rider. I could use a Bat Rider. No, probably not a Bat Rider. I could use the Defias. I mean, I could. I can cycle the Defias at the start. They will kill the Murlocs real quick too. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. I will always lose the chest at the start, but then I have these footmen. I can use the footmen to defend here. I'll be able to use a safe pilot to take out some of that initial assault. I have a troll coming here. I have some Defias bandits going to take out those Murlocs on that side. And I can go mine as well. And I have a tauren killing the Huntress. Splendid. I couldn't quite hold that push. No. These can stun the Prowler, so that the Prowler doesn't get to do much. But the Harp... Oh no, the Harpies. Ouch. Hate it when this happens. Ah, let me in. Let's see. Almost 12.5. Will the quest level be 12 or 13? No, it really doesn't matter that much. No, I don't think so. Okay, we always lose the gold, but then we get these here. And I'll have a safe pilot coming to handle the harpies. I can get a troll out there. And also get some Defias out there to kill the Murlocs. Actually didn't kill the Murlocs. Well, I need to go mine there anyway. There's a Huntress coming. I will need a Tauren out there. I will need a Pyromancer to support the Tauren. No, Tauren's taking too much damage. Try to get some Defias out there again. I'll have to deploy the Hogger now. Just a little bit. And get the Footman there. Footman will help me stabilize. This is going to go out there to mine a little bit. As soon as I get some mining, I can send a Tauren on that Huntress. No, I couldn't. I lost the gold. No. Safe pilot a little bit too far back. Ouch. What if it's not the Defias? But the ghoul wasn't doing much of anything anyway. That's one slot where I have some leeway. Now, already Dennis Beck meant the difficulty of the quest. I mean, the quest reward is the same, but he meant that what is the breakpoint where you can get a lower difficulty level, so that the quest would be one level easier to do. What is the magic unit that will help me solve this? And why isn't there a magic unit that will help me? What about the Flame Waker? Or is it... It's felt a bit expensive lately. Daltonus, does the grid only show one talent at a time, or can it show multiple? For a single mini? I have never seen more than one talent at a time for a single mini. But I have seen talents from... Well, you normally know that it can show talents for multiple minis. I'm not sure if it's possible for it to show multiple talents for a single mini, but I have never seen that. Alright, we always lose the chest here at the start. But then we have some footmen. And we have a safe pilot to take down harpies and murlocs. And we even have a troll here to help defend these a little bit. Okay, the base can defend itself just fine. Thorin can take that one down first, and then it can attack the Huntress. Well, it should have been able to attack the Huntress, but it decided that it doesn't want to. Ouch. Yeah, that happened. Hi, Arclight Battery. Maybe I will just have to do this tomorrow. I can barely stay awake, so that's a pretty huge problem. We'll give it one more try. Then that's gonna be it. Alright. I will always lose the Scode at the start. But then I have the Footman here. Will challenge the Thorin. And then when the Harpies and the Murlocs come, I have a safe pilot. I can take some of those out. And then I can get a Troll out there as well. Help me defend those. Now the Murlocs are coming here, but the base is going to shoot at the Murlocs. Oopsie. I thought the base would handle that. But I was wrong. Okay, well, it's not completely over yet. But I do need to kill that. I must not let that one mine. Don't let it mine. Good. But then I lose the chest. When I don't let it mine there, I lose the chest. Okay. Well, we're working on it. We can mine again. Yes, we get to mine. That's excellent. Now we're mining. We're back in business. We can also counter the Huntress. Yep, Huntress has been countered. We have more units coming. Countered the Huntress. We have more units coming. Base can defend against individual Murlocs. We will take the chest. Troll coming. We can get Hogger out there. We got the safe pilot out there. No, not enough. Close, but not close enough. Yeah. We'll have to do it tomorrow. But that was underleveled and with the hardest possible seed, so once I have that, then I will have a really super guide for this one. We already did 3 seeds before that, but they were not as difficult, so yeah, it's gonna be great. There's a useless one from Necromancer. Should I plan to make moves to reset first in order to make appear the more useful one? I do not know. I don't think that has been announced anywhere. I probably would reset it away to get the more useful one, but I cannot say that that's actually necessary. Anyway, on Twitch, let's check out if somebody's playing this game. Oh boy. Well, Genoxel is playing. We can drop him a raid, and I'm going to head off to bed. I'm tired. I'll solve that tomorrow, and then I'll post the guide on YouTube. But here we go with the raid on Xenocell on Twitch, and on other platforms the stream is just going to end. I thought I had it when after I had the first tree cleared, but that was actually really fun to get such a difficult seed on my worst team, because I don't have the levels on there anyway, so that was great. I'll solve it and then I'll post the video. But take care everyone. Have a good night. Bye bye.